It's a long one, so we'll just get straight into it, dude. Let's go. And it just insta-starts. Oh, God. 12 system hours till Harmony Festival.
Newsflash. Penacony's Harmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Mm-hmm.
Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I forgot about this.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy.
Oh.
I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Dude, his eyes are so sick.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Huh?
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Now you know.
Galaxy Ranger?
Yup.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Well, I mean...
I ain't hijacked anything. What,
They also kind of would, I feel
while
like.
holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Yes, that's exactly what
Pardon
it
my
is.
frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Who the hell is Dr. Primitive?
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I
Oh.
can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It goes into square hole.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Uh-huh.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan.
Indeed.
Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
It should be.
Not bad, kiddo.
Ooh, the sound effects, dude. That was
Across
pretty cool.
these sprawling stars, gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Nah, they gotta...
Now it's your turn.
He don't keep saying
Ages
that,
since
right?
The Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
It's right behind you.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
That is
All
true.
right, then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Interesting.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt. with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more
Precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Understandable.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line.
Oh, interesting.
crosses
Okay.
The hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
That makes sense
moment,
and kind of
The
adds
crucial
up.
meaning of bottom line comes into play. As
Oh,
long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please.
wait, what are the
Against
crucial
Kaimee.
meaning? Oh,
Second question.
okay, never mind.
Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine, I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next.
Of course.
She
Dude,
scares the
I can't
fudge
with this.
out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
Dude, the PG like censoring for every time he wants to cuss is like, it's just too much. Just let him cuss or
And
don't.
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me.
Jesus.
That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Dan Hang seems,
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own
yeah, I don't
identities,
know.
which
Sounds
many
more
people, it's better
well
that
informed
way.
about this than
Otherwise,
I
there'd be
expected.
wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Oh.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Huh.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
I mean, fair.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them.
Oh, I wonder if we're gonna get like another Dan Hung
We don't know
story
what's
moment
happening
in this,
the
like in the
dreamscape
low
or how
through.
much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
I don't think she's gonna do anything bad, like quote unquote bad. Bad for us. Oh, I
I
guess.
don't intend to do anything.
Wait, she heard. Huh?
That's not up to you. Did you know?
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Huh?
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Is this IX?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now
The Watchmaker.
sky has been mercilessly severed, died with the mist of nihility, and this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate.
Oh.
It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Damn.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Oh, it's getting interesting now. I mean, it already was,
Plan of
but...
festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Bob, I said I start my travels for Japan on the 6th. It was, to the Netherlands, not to Japan on the 6th. I always told you it was the 10th to the 22nd for Japan. You big silly.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Damn. Even the bird?
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Bob, you literally did it. We have so much more to do. We have so much more to get edited.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring
Jesus.
are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
What the fuck?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Please say yes.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Jesus Christ.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal centurion
Christ, dude.
in all of your lifetime.
So extra. For what?
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Listen, that sucks and all, but
And here I stand
not that much.
about to add another mark to the tally.
Okay.
And you will die.
Yeah.
I mean, all of you will.
Yeah, I think that will happen. Maybe they want to die.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask.
Maybe they're stuck in the eternal dream.
Out.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
Oh.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
I don't know what that means.
And never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a
Jesus, dude.
spawn from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
For the Emanator.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be,
I don't think that means everybody
I
has,
foresee
though.
only one outcome.
Death. The bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, switch into Robin's
Attention,
POV?
please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Nice.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Wait, canon Adventurine's
Excuse me.
chips
Are
do
you
just
talking about
vanish?
the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah.
Oh,
what
no.
about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
You got a crush.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Mm-hmm.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Oh, no. This is...
Miss Robin,
Why do I
you
feel like
mean
this is Sparkle?
those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Leaked.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Oh, yeah,
I'd
dude.
like to give you a token gift.
Oh, no.
This button is...
No. Why is she giving kids the fucking buttons?
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration.
Oh
There could be
my
an
god.
unexpected treat in store for you.
Is this allowed?
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Enjoy the dreamscape.
So many people talking about it. This
God.
commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
There's a lot of people that are absolutely down horrendous for Robin. I don't see it at all. She's cute but nothing special. Yeah, she's cute, like cute, as in like, I don't know, like a little cousin cute, little sister cute, you know, like little. She's just a little cute fluff ball. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't see it at all. They kind of ruined her on the drama. Oh, I don't know about any drama. I don't think. Oh no.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, the family needs to provide a reasonable
It appears the good sir has seen many great events.
Oh no.
And it's true that an uninvited
Don't
guest
give him a button as well.
unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Oh no.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Well, what will?
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Well, then press this button.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
None.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
No.
With the Harmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Famous person comes up to you and gives you a button with the fucking yes, with the colors of, like, I don't know, some famous serial killer psychopath on it.
Yes.
And is like, hit this button. Maybe you should press it when there's a lot of people around. Do you press it?
Yes. It's a button. Button's gotta be pressed. That's the law.
She's right, chat. She's right. It's a button. You have to press it. Have you all never seen Dexter's Laboratory? If fucking Dee Dee didn't press that button every single episode, there would be no fucking episode. It was always her fault. What does this button do?
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried
God.
about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Wait! Wait, that's so cute! You can hear the Robin song in the background, the new one that was played in the concert. Oh, that's sick, dude.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Oh god.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey.
All good,
don't
all
sweat
good.
it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected.
Alright, hit this
We
button.
can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intend.
I trust you guys. But Regarding what happened in the theme park,
Chat,
what do you
all think about
It's okay. Feel free to
skipping certain NPC lines if I already read through it and it's nothing super interesting? Like this.
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true
I think it's fine,
that the
right?
IPC's ambassadors
Only
came
NPC
with
lines,
ill
though.
intent?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The
Ooh.
myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
I mean, that much is known already.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family.
Crazy
The
thing to say to that.
festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I'll have something to show for it soon.
He's doing something alright.
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Damn.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift.
Oh
provided by the Irish
no!
family for
Alright,
the
open the box.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yes.
Trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Alright, GG guys. Disperse gifts to comfort. I gotta disperse more gifts? What is going on?
Let the show begin.
Let the show begin. Oh, the attacks are really pretty. Another gift.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
Of course you didn't.
I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
Oh my god.
Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
Nice.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family,
Yeah, they
it's
fucking
only right
died.
for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap?
Mm.
Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself.
Everyone, please do not panic.
You're talking to one
I believe that
person.
the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen,
Oh,
do
shit.
they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Sparkle's about to come out, dude.
Miss Robin?
No.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Oh god.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little
Oh
guest.
god.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Everyone's gonna fucking die, dude. We're all going to the real Penacony.
We're back to where it all began. You entered
Oh,
the
damn.
golden hour from this place.
Wait.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure
Wait.
to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Okay.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Oh, she's talking so slow. Yeah, she is Sam.
Hunter, Sam.
I only saw that coming for a few reasons in the last one. Not Firefly's soul. I'm pretty sure that is just Firefly. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death?
I'm gonna start reading her lines.
Dreamscape?
When I was caught by that meme?
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Listen, I know people always give me shit for saying, like, there's too much silence and, like, big pauses and stuff, but these pauses are fucking ridiculous, dude. Holy shit. I feel like that's not supposed to be a thing. In a quest that takes... now I understand why it takes, like, 7 hours.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations. Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means.
And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
The voice acting is so good, though.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone.
Land of the Exiles.
So, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your pride's attention and lure you away from
How'd you get back? So quickly.
All my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely... Trouble is a bit stupid. I feel like she'd be very confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
One more thing needs to be done?
Now.
One?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
She's gonna kill us.
Take a deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
The bird. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing with the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonating through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh? Is that it is Blade.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Probably not.
I'm fine. I'll survive.
Why does bro have a seatbelt on? Well, that is a good point. He does kind of want to die, right? Why would he just... Why would he maximize his, like, potential, I guess?
I'm not so sure about that.
It is a very nice,
Slow down a bit.
image.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again brought the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka.
Oh, damn.
And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
I wonder if she just doesn't read her script.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Oh,
because
it kind of is,
I'm
right?
currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Sleep-deprived driver with a death wish.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Oh god.
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
That is what happened.
Penacony.
Penacony.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers
or salvation. God damn. Wait, is yours updating again?
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
No. That voice. Wait, what voice just now? Did I?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule.
Bro, what?
Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Can we rename the creature from death?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
but from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before
Should I talk to these,
should we
chat?
speak to everyone first?
God damn it. Probably right. Okay, Robin, wake off me. I mean, Firefly. I keep confusing the names,
until
chat.
now to tell you everything.
Why can't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons.
I feel like we know that already.
Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy. That aside,
Okay.
there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Also fair. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do the Stellon Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Yep.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
Oh.
Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
What does that mean? Who is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Jesus.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have
Jesus.
the rest of the world.
Wait, chat, y'all are saying, like, the story? Like, what story exactly?
The scale of dreamflux reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard.
Acheron's blade stash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath.
True.
If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron.
I actually don't believe that. I feel like you
I
definitely
don't think
could
we've
have
got
died.
Anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher? I think
During
he's
your
trying to help.
investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the Watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yeah, that is pretty suspicious, actually. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know.
Chat, is that noise in the game?
I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
It is in the game? The thing that sounds like a fucking metal bar? That was so loud.
She didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
It's gone now. You hear it too and you don't have a headset? Yeah, I don't know. That was very strange. I don't hear it now.
I hope you've regained a little composure.
Very weird. You know, it definitely wasn't you. Don't worry if you think it was. It was something in the game. I have no idea what.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take.
Yeah, it's the game. I just heard it again. Stop. It's like a metal bar clanging. I will let the children suffer, and I will let this one be happy. I bet you can do stuff there, but I'm just kind of like, dude, if I know this quest is going to take like 7 or 8 hours, I don't want to waste too much time on
Looks like
side
the Watchmaker
stuff.
also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
I'd be curious
There's a settlement of this size within the
how long this quest takes with, like, fully just skipping everything. I am curious if this is like one of the longer Hoyoverse quests. Is that a child in a bin?
This fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Jesus.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like...
A reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
Yes.
It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Yes, it looks like a very busy place.
Though
Very.
both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district.
The trade district?
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
I feel like that is probably a good idea. I feel like Gallagher was doing...
Let's reconnect later.
Good stuff, not necessarily bad stuff, chat. Thoughts?
Letting her go was the right decision.
Is that fucking Misha?
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
Oh, God.
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
I have. So I'm right away.
Right over there.
Yeah.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
I mean, it's...
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Likely Sparkle, I think, because I...
It's perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
You know, I'm fucking not even... Yeah, I'm just not even gonna ask.
You were the guest
Oh well, we'll figure it out.
We meet again! And a new...
We meet again!
Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Yeah, I feel like you're Sparkle.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's
Wait,
high-five!
why the fuck is Clorky dead? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
What?
This was why the plus wasn't working.
What is that? Is that... Wait, let me see. I'm so curious. That's like what happened to mine the other time. Chat, my keyboard, last time I was in the Netherlands, like backslash and period key kept double typing and typing each other. And I figured out it was because I was eating rock. What do you call it over here? The rock stuff? Yeah, it's like a stick of super hard candy that you can bite and it's very sugary. And it like crystallizes. Sugar canes, kinda? But yeah, I did that and it got stuck. And then Viv just pulled something out of her keyboard. That is a P. Yeah, so Viv's keyboard was also just not working, and it's because it had this in it, which she couldn't figure out what it was, but I do think it is a P from when she... What did you do?
I slammed my hand between the door, and
I did it, didn't I?
No, I slammed my hand between the door.
Was it not me?
No, it wasn't you. I like tried to open it, and it was very heavy. And I
Oh
like, put
yeah,
my other hand
it was.
in between to, like,
Yeah,
pull
it was
but
coming
it was
out
so
of
heavy,
the tapas place. Yeah, so Viv like yeah, I remember now, slammed her hand in between the very heavy door, and it was pretty fucking bad. She was like, ah! She was like Peter Griffin from that Family Guy episode where he like falls over and he's like, ah, like constantly. So we got back and she got a bag of peas and like put them frozen peas, put them under the pillow on her hand, and afterwards I looked at the bed and there was just fucking peas everywhere. There's just peas all over it, and I was like, don't look. She was like, what do you mean? I was like, there's fucking peas everywhere. But they must have gone literally everywhere, because one was inside her keyboard. Oh god, anyway, let's carry on, chat.
To get here. This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Oh.
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepie.
Who the fuck is Sleepie? Bean, think of the 35 months. You suck. I don't suck. Oh, I suck Nuvi's dragon toesies? Maybe.
So, this is your home?
Yep.
I said maybe.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepie started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This...
Huh?
Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepie is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
But
it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Death is Sleepy? Misha can just go between? Gallagher... What? You better start fucking making some sense real quick.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Chat, I have a question for you guys. Can I show them the bottle of oil real quick and ask them how much it costs where they're from?
Yeah, sure.
Olive oil. Chat, how much would a bottle of olive oil the size of my head cost where you're from? 'Cause I don't think it's anywhere near $3. It's not cheap. Around 10 euros? 20 to 30 euros? Where the fuck are you from? The fucking moon? For us, it's usually like £3 or £4, I think. In Australia, 20-something AUD. Yeah, but 20-something Australian dollars is basically fucking Monopoly money, so it's like $2. Anyway, sorry, Welt.
Death? Not
Death?
a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Oh yeah, this is crazy, dude. Yeah, Misha's...
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for.
Oh god.
Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan.
Oh god, dude, this is
Well,
getting very
we now know
confusing.
the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony.
None of them are dead.
As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That name, Sleepie. Wait, what about it?
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes, we did see our Clocky. It was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
No.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Dude, I like Welt, but he sounds not very welted. There's no way Welt's Sparkle. I don't trust this shit. Ugh.
Everyone, look!
Everyone is Sparkle.
Here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics.
And what?
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kaimee.
Who? Eventually? Wait, I'm so okay. We're hearing. Wait. Oh, I thought she didn't have a face then. Interesting. Oh, wait, she has a halo. Interesting.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Hmm.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet?
It's part of the family.
This
We'll soon
place
figure
is
it out and see. What do you do? Who are you?
I'm Kaimee,
We'll see.
a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now,
Oh, it's getting
grown
bigger.
into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria
Something's
has
sucking
been
it in from the other side.
constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method. I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the dreamflux
Oh,
will
wow.
cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has
Oh.
happened many times before.
She's crazy.
Miss Kaimee isn't a bad person.
She's insane.
Just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably,
I don't know what that
due to
means.
the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of memoria.
Jesus. Reverse the flow.
The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone.
Jesus
To
Christ.
uncover more concrete proof, I must
convince everyone.
I believe you.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
No. Who? Oh, it was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
I knew that.
Before abruptly passing away.
She might be here.
Miss Kaimee regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
What if this is Madame Rosalina?
It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I
Our
don't...
destination
Well,
is
it's
the
been really
commercial
weird
district.
right now, dude.
That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
My well thing. He doesn't... He's not acting like well, I feel like. But he's also not acting like Sparkle. But then again, Sparkle doesn't act like Sparkle when she doesn't want to be caught. I fucking hate shape-shifting, dude. Wait, what?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March? Maybe we are Sparkle and that's why Welt feels weird. Ah, yes, maybe we are Sparkle.
Oh my.
She's
I'm
not a
human and
ghost.
so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've
Yo.
been waiting for you. Quickly,
We're back.
come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down.
Let me go.
Oh my god.
I've only done good in my life.
Well, this is how it turned out.
Not very well. You scared him this badly?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead.
What?
Although, when I
Oh,
first
yeah,
fell
that
in,
makes
I
sense.
also
Why
thought
wouldn't he
the
think he's
same.
dead?
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
Bro, know what you just said? I'm too cautious of Sparkle. Bro, she was going around handing children big fucking red buttons saying press this when the time's right. How can you be too cautious of that? There's no short. There is no short. I'm back and I also got a cookie. Well, it's like a little biscuit that we got for the shop earlier, and look, it has, wait, watch. It's got pistachio in it. It's beautiful. It's really good.
Right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me.
Dreamflux Reef. Mm-hmm.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Wait.
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Wait, who is invisible?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not
What?
talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Dude, I'm so confused. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this? I'll kill this one. And then hopefully kill this one as well. I don't know. It should be good, chat. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That was a quick fight. Quick fight. You just gotta break the defenses.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Of course.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Fair.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Dude, I was about to say, who the hell is Jesse?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know.
Shit. Wait, do you get an achievement for finding all the fucking manhole covers? I'm not gonna bother right now, but that's kind of hilarious if you do. I'll find the ones that I just walked past, but I didn't click on the other ones because I didn't think it was anything, but I guess it might be. Fast food restaurant owner.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Yeah. Terrified.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Maybe.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin.
Yeah, the
She's
lady
also
with the
here
halo,
in
right?
Dreamflux Reef.
I guess.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Yeah, we have a
Misha's
lot
about
to
take us
say.
to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
Also, you're fine, March.
We met
If
some
you're
stowaways
fine.
in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information.
Okay. Dude. I feel like there's too much happening.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
But it feels like there's not much happening. It's overwhelming my brain, but only when I actually
This is where we split up.
try to figure it out. Who's this?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Interesting.
Himiko, here they are.
Interesting name.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Mika and Micah.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh?
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Jesus.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
That doesn't sound too bad in all
You're too
fairness.
modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Kinda accurate, I'd say.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to?
Wait, I think Well actually might be...
when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Okay. Other than the Watchmaker, I don't know who this could be. I guess it could be Sunday. It could be Gallagher. It could also be Robin. Oh, it is Robin.
There she is.
Dude, I'm so curious. I'm so curious.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing.
The shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony.
Why'd she say it like that?
And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Aw.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Damn.
We compare people to birds. These kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Damn.
And me, an old lady with no legs.
Huh?
Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
True, just like Eminem did.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Nice.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief.
She's so cheesy, but it's so cute.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
Hell yeah, welcome in.
I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Also, I do kind of love the fact that we figure all this out or find all this out and just instantly believe it.
That you're
like the new stuff.
aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long.
I thought it was your brother.
It just took some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memory and Asdana.
Oh.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Maybe she just needed to strap so true.
The boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles.
Yep.
Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
We're literally in Inception,
Hearing you
dude.
speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Time to sing, Robin.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Understandable.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? considering what happened
Another
with
family
Acheron, it's
member?
difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Chet, do we know of anything in the whole game that is more powerful than an emanator? Unless it's like the actual god themselves, I guess?
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such
Well, that's what I mean by the god
interventions.
themselves, so yeah, just the Aeon.
Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
Maybe.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Stellar,
I
would it
must
be as
uncover the
powerful?
reason
I
why
don't know,
Mikhail cut
maybe.
ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all.
Oh.
Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
Wait, Micah's been everywhere, what the
I
hell?
decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
F. F in the chat. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival. I couldn't read the rest.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
I knew that was coming, dude. Instantly. You tell a kid you're gonna put their animal in a cage, they fucking hate it.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
That's the Watchmaker, I think. It's the same voice as earlier, I feel like.
Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Say some sus shit.
Why?
Oh god. He's locking everybody
Even if
in the
it's small
dreamscape in a
and not
cage.
feathered, can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
True.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it
Oh.
out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
That's at the very best, dude. Birds die so easy.
I see.
They fly into
It
windows.
seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Oh god, get
As
comfy.
you probably
Get your
know,
popcorn ready.
Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high,
They look like shooting
we've
stars,
seen this
basically, is what it
spectacle
said.
so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do.
Countless struggles against nature over
Their
generations.
ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations,
It figured out how to fly.
finally
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
well, that's an
Probably
idealistic
not.
way of putting it.
Yeah.
So, what are
Probably.
your thoughts, Sunday?
I'm curious. I'm curious what Sunday's thoughts are.
I
Head
think
empty.
people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Yes, and also Sunday's head looks like chicken
That's an
wings.
interesting
That have already been
perspective.
skin and boned.
So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
But for now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because
Oh god.
I want it to live. No matter what.
Just putting it in a cage won't be enough for that though.
Well said.
I feel like, oh god.
It seems each of you has found your own answer.
Watch Firefly be like, I kill it.
Remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Oh no.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite
Mr.
understand.
Gopherwood. What don't you understand?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives,
Huh.
should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
I don't think that's the worst idea in the world.
Talking in your sleep, birdie?
Oh god.
Time to wake up.
Why are you here? Okay. Well, you got some fucking explaining to do, buddy old pal.
Huh? Need a hand?
Explain.
I'm still alive?
Yeah, he saved your ass.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
He just show you.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
That's also true.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Did he kill / save him to benefit himself?
You are aware of my plan and see through my
god,
act.
dude.
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Absolutely nothing.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
your heart.
The sense of justice inside of you.
Hell yeah, brother. I love me some justice.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish.
Huh?
That's not fucking Robin.
This time.
That's Firefly.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors
are on stage. I don't like where this is going, dude. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier.
Oh.
The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Really?
Rosalina and...
Oh.
Tiernan.
We know those names.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Kinda. Oh, God.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
dead. Very, very
According
dead.
to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Damn, he died early.
Following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Okay.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes...
Oh, well, we knew they were... Yeah, I was going to say, we knew they were going to be pretty fucked up, but not that bad.
True to the title of Trailblazer. They spent their lives venturing into the unknown.
Into the unknown!
What about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
This is an iPad, Humeko.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Indeed. Robin. Go say hi to your fucking sister, dude. Go give her a go give her a goddamn hug. Speedy hams. I have the fastest hams in the West, dude.
Promised to give the siblings some privacy. So let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Okay.
That sounds sensible enough.
Deal.
Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Finally.
Siblings
Explain.
already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your question.
Is this like a revolution?
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Holy fuck.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Holy fuck, he was the one that
Gallagher,
invited us.
History fictionologist.
Shit.
I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Fuck you.
History fictionologist?
I think.
So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
Let's get
I'm sure you're all
down to
wondering why I went
business
through the
to
trouble of
defeat
setting up this battle
the
for the
Huns.
legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
But okay.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all.
The Stellaron.
The Stellaron.
Why? Stella doesn't even have
Stellaron.
it.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are
doesn't
no
even
signs
have
of
it,
contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
No. Someone's manipulating the Stellaron, probably.
How keen.
Thanks.
Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
I do have one in
The
me.
sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish.
You probably could if you
Requires
wished hard
vast
enough.
quantities of
But
knowledge, time,
and materials,
manpower.
dude. Yeah,
I'm
the
sure you get what I'm hinting.
bro, the materials needed for that would be absolutely insane. Oh god.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of
Wait, what is-
festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
So we can save it if
It
we
all started a long time ago.
Stop the Stellaron.
Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
True.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Did he take it?
By the time a representative from the Montour system's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that.
I was gonna.
They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left
Dude, that's so
in the
confusing,
dark,
though.
sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
I'm trying to rack my brain.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor?
Yeah.
The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Of course it did.
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
A lot of money.
Lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits.
Oh,
with
shit.
a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized
Dude, this
far
is
too late.
a lot of
Then
information
the
all at
family
once.
had
Jesus
a firm
Christ.
grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme
fictionalized.
within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So
Because they just
this
straight
is
up
the
wake up.
dreaming of
I'm trying
the
to.
impossible.
Bro,
You
I'm trying to
simply
piece
choose
together
the
everything bit by bit, but
Watchmaker's
it's.
name to find forces
We need a low recap
capable
after
of
this.
resolving the
Honestly,
Stellon disaster
kind
and
of.
draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
You feel kind of like how you feel in your science class. It's just a lot of information. Honestly, the information when it's given to you slowly over time, it's pretty easy to follow, I feel like. But now with so many characters just popping up, doing such shit and saying such shit, it's kind of hard to keep a track of, dude. It is kind of difficult to keep a track of, for sure.
It's not just that.
Weirdly.
Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Of course.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
But it's not.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Inside me. No, I'm
That's a
kidding.
question
This is a
for
different
Mr.
one.
Wings. The
Are we gonna
Stellaron
get
is
another
under the family's
Stellaron?
Control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
So much information. No. These two are so cute, dude. They're finally back together,
you done
chat.
talking?
Oh.
So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
You think Honkai Impact 3's even worse? Oh, for like overloaded information? You're probably right. There is a lot in Honkai Impact 3.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Mr. Gopherwood.
Well,
Nice.
that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the
Damn,
person
dude,
who
Sunday's
murdered my
smart.
sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Damn.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Yup.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Okay.
I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. I expected them to...
I won't step on that stage and sing.
I don't know if it's a turn, but at least I'm
or
staying.
what orders they give me.
Maybe.
I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. For the paradise in our dreams.
For the paradise in our dreams.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Oh god.
As the head of the Oak
Don't worry, we have a
family,
king of short people in
I'm
chat.
responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
I'm dying, dude. I see Nova's message. I was mid-drink, Nova. You can't do that shit to me. You good, Brant? No, I was mid-drink. And I see Nova's gifting them a sub in Duck's chat already, dude. They haven't even spoken. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, next. Jesus.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
I mean, I'm down to team
We've
up.
always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Hell yeah, it is. Why do you keep calling me Miss Trailblazer? The fuck? Do you always do that? Why'd you sound so fucking weird? Why does everybody sound weird now, dude? Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd win.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Nah, I'd win.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
Exactly.
Having a third-party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
What is evil today?
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all
Welcome,
very
welcome.
much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
We need to make preparations. What a...
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but
For something.
confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
True. Nova, thank you very much for gifting us up to the king of short people and officially on you. Thank you for the 10 biddies. Thank you for all the follows, chat.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's
Pretty
the
powerful.
leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the stellon in his possession.
Oh.
We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Why?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
Also, asking...
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Asking probably the strongest fucking person on the Astral Express to sit this one out is also kind of sus from March.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure. A token of international peace cooperation. I don't remember that.
I knew it.
What the fuck? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Oh, March doesn't know about his
Remember
powers.
what I said earlier?
Still? Really? Oh,
Working
God.
with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellon, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just
steal the Stellon.
Like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake McHale did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
What is with...
Do you have something else to tell us,
Oh,
Gallagher?
God. What is with some of the voice lines in this, guys? Not all of them, but in the very beginning and now, like, certain characters and certain voice lines chat are, like, so delayed. Whenever there's, like, a period or even a comma, they're so delayed.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony.
Oh, God.
We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
That doesn't mean
Miss
shit,
Himiko,
though.
were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
She's pretty good with the camera. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Yeah, I can, though.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good drink.
Every time?
Last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Interesting. Can I take that gift,
now,
please?
It's the time to reveal it.
Pap, welcome in. Dude, if this isn't a fucking bazooka, I don't want to know. If I'm keeping it real. Oh, it's a dead body, isn't it?
Back here again.
Oh, dear God.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
That's because I am.
Kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for.
Lucky.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
What fucking train? Let
us down, old man.
The Astral Express? Oh god. Oh god, a cutscene. Oh, why am I thinking I'm gonna see Spider-Man or something up here? This looks like a... What is going on? Damn!
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Wait. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. We knew that. I mean, we knew that. I am still very confused about Micah. I wonder if Micah's a child of Mikhail then. I am curious, and I wonder if also Micah is also a child of Mikhail, and if Mikhail just have multiple children that handle the important task of like ferrying people to and from Misha. Sorry, not Micah. Misha. But there's a couple of other characters that I'm pretty sus of as well. Misha, not Micah. Yes, I was talking about Micah and then Misha. Misha is a variant of Mikhail in Russian, so yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Oh shit! Wait, that's so sick! What the hell? It's the other dreamscape. It's the golden hour. Where's the...
Life is as ephemeral as
Shut the fuck up, Jiggy Wide. Damn! Wait, that's so fucking cool, dude. Where's the soul glide coming from? Oh, man. You're in heaven? No, I'm in hell. Take me back to the good one. Oh, God, wait. He's just chilling in a chair. Is he alive? Beneath the surface of Memory Zone in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. This reminds me... Bloodborne, anyone? Fucking hell. The Watchmaker, Mikhail... Wait, there was also a Mikhail in Bloodborne. What the fuck? I don't think it was the same character, though. Mikhail Char Legwork has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. As the words cease, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and a thick, viscous memoria converges under strain. Then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. I'll try again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun? Okay, we fucked it up. Wait, it's an empty dream bubble?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Mm-hmm.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Yeah, but there's like...
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Oh.
I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
His children.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past.
Kinda.
How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There
That is
must
fair.
be something contained
Yeah, there is a
in
bird
this
here
dream.
as well.
It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
I'm back. Sorry for that abrupt leaving. We had good news. Viv got a new job. Can we get a woohoo from you? Woohoo! Hell yeah. Good news just before the Japan trip. Let's go, chat. Good shit. High five, motherfuckers. Good shit. Yeah, it is good. So she got some... What'd you get? You got flowers and what? Sushi?
Yeah, flowers and sushi.
Flowers and sushi. Good celebration. Yeah, it's great. Brand feed us. Yeah, I'm not feeding you guys. No, thank you.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Oh, he really doesn't know.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
In the Dreamscape sales store? Wait, oh god, I totally forgot about this POV.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Yeah, no he ain't.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung,
Oh,
and I believe
God.
my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Yeah, you don't sound sus at
And
all.
you are...
Me?
Oh!
I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Oh, sure, right.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Pom Pom looking kind of different,
Since there's
dude.
precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests.
They're
but
all
it
dead.
seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the...
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
They're dead,
My
Don Hung.
apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this.
How about this? Give me their room, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Not again.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify
Wait, do you think
both
Dan
of your
Hung
identities before I can
messaged
share
her
any
Merkel to
guest
let her know?
information.
Probably, right?
How about
And that's why
you
she wanted to
just
go
wake
back.
up someone. Let's say, Welt.
Yeah, you
I'm
just guessed the
sorry,
name.
But there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And
True.
now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
You're at a bypass, a standstill.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you
I
can't
can't, dude.
go find someone else who can.
Bro, I can't take this character fucking seriously at all.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please Wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Fudge.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing.
God.
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh, we get to play as him.
Worried about his companions.
Mm.
I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Dude, his bullets look cool as fuck. Holy shit. That's very cool. Oh damn. Last time we were at this part of the dreamscape, it was sad hours, I think, if I remember correctly. What does his E do?
Locked and loaded.
Oh. Nothing crazy. Oh, let's go.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about.
Ask about.
I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Oh.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation and...
Hawaii Federation?
...to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
Well, the Dream Master arrived. At least I know now.
That's a relief. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Well, some of them will be. I reckon some of them will be quote-unquote in the loop, though. No? It would make sense for some of them to be...
At my age, what's left for me to dream about?
in the loop. Damn, that's depressing. What the fuck?
About to start. I'm so excited.
An old woman NPC is like, at my age, what else is there left to dream about? So fucking depressing.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
True.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What?
No.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and...
Oh, that's a
it all seems fine.
way to see the festival.
I'm not saying it all
Looks
is
like
fine,
I
but
won't
nobody
get any
knows about
fudging
anything.
clues out of these
Oh my
two.
god, Boothill, Jesus fuck.
They're clueless.
I ain't gonna get no
Back
fudging
already?
clues, you
Hasn't she
fudging
returned
mother
yet?
fudger.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Oh god.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
People are just having a good time.
Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape.
Mm-hmm.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. You ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
This game, dude, I can't.
Are you suggesting we sit here?
I wouldn't say do nothing.
Unbelievable.
Let's
Yeah, just let him curse at that
now.
point.
Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so...
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Or setting up your own trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's
that...
right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill...
Boothill?
You have more backup plans in the future. I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Kill everybody protecting
where
it.
my street smarts come into play.
Oh god, we'll see.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
We're the nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in.
Let
You
us
could live
in.
here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
What the fork, man?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
Nice,
I'll
goddamn.
arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while
I mean,
you wait.
it worked, chat, it worked.
See? Just like that.
Very smart.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Oh, damn.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Pew pew, motherfuckers. Pew pew. Alright, Anderson. I will shoot the fuck out of you. Let me speak to you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
You see what the quest is 8 hours now? There's a lot of yapping. It's not necessarily all bad yapping either,
have an
but
order
there is a
for a
lot of
bottle
talking, a
this
lot of
Donna's
dialogue.
White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Maybe.
Let's
I doubt
see
it, though.
what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years.
Wow, that's the most expensive one
Damn.
on the list.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Everything.
Anything you recommend is
Oh, or anything, I
Then
guess.
I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
Laboon
It's
juice.
classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Jesus Christ. Is he flirting with Don Hong?
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Damn.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests. Please enjoy.
Let's give the
let's do
memo
it.
keeper another half system hour.
Yeah, I don't think
If
she's
she
showing
doesn't
up,
show
dude.
up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Exactly.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
Mm-hmm.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Uh-oh.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with.
Mm-hmm.
Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean.
Close enough.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all.
Yeah, she seems calculated.
On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
Yeah.
She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Nah, she is just a Galaxy Ranger, I think.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
True.
If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists
Well,
on
maybe the
organizing
family's not the
Charm
family,
Festival,
Dan Hung.
despite the chaos.
Maybe it's different people.
Maybe it's Sleepie the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge. They even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back. Even if they reach a dead end.
Which I think is also a bad thing.
You think Sleepie's will is behind all this?
Nah.
It may not necessarily be Sleepie, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
I think it does too.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Not what you were saying.
Exactly.
No.
I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following
I genuinely didn't think that is what he was saying.
Absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even with limited insight.
Yeah. Let the path choose you. Why the fuck not?
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices.
True.
Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
He was a magician?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with...
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait.
Bye, homies.
Are you getting scared?
Oh, fucking hell.
Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guest?
Jesus Christ.
Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed
I
guest.
finally got the order,
You
huh?
ordered a bottle of As Donna's
God, it's about
White Oak
time. They've been
just a
yapping for
moment ago.
20 minutes.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Bro, just change the age rating. You can't be skirting the line this much, this consistently, dude.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
Alright, time to go back to the Express, see Pom Pom. That's definitely who left the note.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for
shit.
Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Holy fuck. It better be who I think it is.
2 guests?
I was gonna say 2?
Yeah, or 2.
Oh,
Look,
God.
we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
God damn it,
My
Pom.
apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Yes.
Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
One of them.
Pleased to meet you,
Apparently.
Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do.
Not here, and not right now.
For that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh, God.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Galaxy Ranger.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she
Oh,
did that
God.
at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Nice.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
That's still fine.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy?
Son of
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
It's so
How
dumb.
about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Yeah, let's not do that.
We can talk about trust.
I like her more than him.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh god. Do we...
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's
I don't know if...
threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Yeah, but you could both be fucking sus right now.
I've briefly traveled with
who's
your
who
companions
at
and
this
know their
point.
whereabouts, Donhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boothill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you.
No.
Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Mm-hmm.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Mm.
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Who's he?
Someone once told me...
Oh god.
...that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So...
Okay.
How long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Let me share a story with you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Yes.
Sin
Exactly like that.
thirsters,
Sin
the
thirsters.
obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
I'm confused.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
I mean, that makes sense.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Evil motherfuckers.
Does this seem pointless to you?
No, I get that he's the one that's like watching over the souls and stuff, but I'm curious on who this even is at this point.
Even if they are pointless.
Because this also kind of reminds me of, oh god.
I can help you.
That sounded kind of loud, hold
For
on.
what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
He is just called question marks,
It is
yeah.
true that their actions and even
I guess he
their
hasn't said
entire
his name.
lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Oh god.
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away.
Yep.
And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
She's gonna be there, right? Switching to Robin's
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Well, what the fuck just happened? What a emotion switch up. What? Hello?
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Okay.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sleepie.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Absolutely not. He's gonna keep being lazy.
Yes.
Nah.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Some of the religious things of this quest weird you out a bit. I'm just not used to seeing it like this, like very much real worldy-esque, I guess. I don't know.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sleepie. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Nice.
Next. Please.
Next is Robin.
I
Imagine.
wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great.
Wait, who then? No.
I...
Okay, this guy's cute and all, but...
My children were starving. and I hoped they'd have a chance at surviving.
Okay.
The Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Guys saw that. Yeah, dude.
To redeem my children and make them part of the family.
But also,
Praise the
I
harmony.
mean, I don't necessarily think that's the worst thing for the kids, you know.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, God.
The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more.
Do you seek to atone for
Why
your
is he
sins
here,
through
dude?
good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the Watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act. Don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty?
Oh wait, he sold them all to be slaves? The children? Oh, I missed that part. What the fuck?
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise.
Bro's
right?
fucking messed up, dude.
Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh god. Bro's getting bullied by a Pepeshi.
Triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Huh?
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
Good question.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Venti.
Brother?
Oh god, what?
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Harmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellon does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Harmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Probably, but I don't think it'll go smoothly, no.
I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Harmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Not the grandiose performance ever.
To see your determination,
I guess.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself.
True.
I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but
the Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
That would be good.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
Fingers crossed.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Damn, dude. Okay. God damn, chat. Alright, that's probably gonna be where I leave it off for today. I'm assuming, I mean, I am like 3 hours in, 2.5 hours at the least. I'm assuming we're like almost halfway through, right?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there!
Oh my god, he's drunk.
See the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand,
this feels
I could
wrong.
grab the moon, couldn't I?
This feels wrong. Sunday's here though.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for
Isn't he too young to be drunk? No.
It's no
They just
big
look
deal.
young.
The Grand Theater
Apparently.
looks much better than the
I
moon
can't
at
help but
home.
see them as children, but
Magnificent.
yeah, I don't know.
They told me not to sell.
Selling
Oops,
everything
I actually didn't mean to skip that, my bad.
Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life
Oh god.
back home is miserable. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
Sweet
Do whatever
dreams.
you want. That's what I call living.
Is this?
This is the kind of skipping I'm talking about, where I can read through it and skip it at a part where it makes sense. I think that makes perfect sense.
What did you say, young lady?
Oh god.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous.
Glock 9000
How about
Avenue?
I ask a bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
That's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. See you around, Mr.
Jesus
Sunday.
Christ.
And it was nice chatting with you.
Poor kid. I know he's not a kid, but I can't help but see
What's
them as
up,
children,
sister?
This is the land of the dreams.
Because it's the real land of
Why do they
dreams.
live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
No.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions.
True.
But for him, they're the only way to survive, even...
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion,
That is
that's
how
most people live their lives.
Yeah, but that's not the point of the dreamscape. The point of the dreamscape is to live your life in a way that not everybody lives their life, right?
Why do you say that?
In like a beautiful way.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air.
True.
And there's a limit.
Never does.
To accumulate value, people have to take from others.
It's just like the real world,
So,
dude.
the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Well, there
Because
is,
they
but
uphold
it's
the
also
illusory notion of
normal.
self-value.
I feel
And
like.
even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
That's where all the tragedies in the world come from.
True.
People come to the sweet
Exactly.
dream Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
That's what I'm saying.
No tragedies exist here. Only happiness.
Not now, though.
Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Yes.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing.
I don't like that
I'll
turn of
accompany.
phrase. Seeing is
The Dream Master
believing.
hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Golden Kappa. Holy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe the whole seeing is believing bullshit in Penacony anymore. Not at this point, dude. Linny, true. I just don't believe it.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Harmony Festival coming along?
We're all so excited. Huh?
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin.
Hell yeah.
It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Well, of course, Miss Robin. Huh? Dude, I gotta start doing the clocky voice. Or the Mickey voice.
I'm having so much fun.
Or both.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food.
Without gaining weight?
And you never get old or sick.
Amazing, dude.
As long as you can afford a room, this place is the
That does sound pretty
ultimate
good.
paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
The sense of longing and worthlessness.
Exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the
Interesting.
dream itself is good enough for me.
That's the way to be.
I'm not one of those long living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Only
Yeah.
in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in
She's got it
control
down,
of my
dude. She's
life
got it
and
down.
fate. Who would want to go back to reality after
Well,
experiencing
okay,
this
never mind.
bliss?
You still have to go back to reality. Like,
I see.
you still have to.
I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
You can't just stay here forever.
I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, that was
like
bittersweet.
That guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
It was with me
She
until
had
the
a valid
end.
point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control
Yes.
of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and
Yes.
seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Exactly.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
What should it be? It should just be a way of life? Everything should be perfect, happy-go-lucky, no problems? That never happens. There's a car! You died. See? Not everything works out as you want it to. Is that the drunk kid? He seems to be enjoying life.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Well, hello, man.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh.
A philosophical mind.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said...
Oh, God.
With little time left.
Is bro coming here to live out the rest of his days? Or just to
Forgive
extend
me
his
for being
life, I guess, a
blunt.
little bit?
But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah.
Damn.
I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to
The
some
what now?
radioactive materials.
Lazy Falcon, thank you for the 6 months. In advance! Jesus,
my
thank you.
comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Oh, God.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
You what?
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that.
Hmm.
They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced
Life
life support
support.
devices in the cosmos.
Oh, God.
A stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool.
Oh,
Still
man.
my
Wait,
life
this is so fucking depressing, dude.
The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No.
Oh, God.
I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart.
Jesus.
And my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Damn, dude, that was depressing as hell.
It's so
That's a happy dreamscape thing, though. Like, that's... I feel like that's the reason you should be using it, right? To live out the rest of your days happy. If you're old and dying or something. That's the best way to do it.
This sweet
Yes.
dream in Penacony exists.
Exactly.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations.
I wouldn't mind that in real life, honestly.
While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Fuck, dude, that's a big thing to think about, chat, because it's like a lot of people, you've got to think, like, if this existed in real life for that sole reason, for, like, people that are dying, right, for lack of better phrasing, to live out the rest of their, like, terminal days happy and, like, quote-unquote healthy, or at least feeling happy and healthy, it's got to be better than the alternative, right, which is... We'll discuss the other matter at hand in a second. Which is, like, the people that, like, want to end it themselves, right? Because that's a very common thing in the real world as well, chat, where, like, people that are very, very old in some places, they get to, like, decide to just dip out when they want to dip out, you know? Like, legally and through, like, medical stuff. Or it used to be. I don't know if it is anymore. But this would be a far better option. I feel like this would be a great thing in real life.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, God.
Wait.
Oh, God.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Nah.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Especially because she's right fucking there.
I heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation, too.
Uh-huh.
That must be you, right?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late.
Yes, it would be wise.
The music
Please
of the
leave.
harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
God damn it. Alright, Discord mods, get out.
Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Sad, dude. Thank you for the follows, chat. And Ramia, thank you for the new tier 1. Thank you, thank you.
You should be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
I mean, technically,
that
yes.
was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival?
Think you can bully me?
You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
God.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Fucking chicken wing boy, dude.
The land of the dreams.
Jesus.
This is truly the paradise.
She fucking said it.
Stop it.
She said what everybody's thinking.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Stop it.
Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool.
Stop.
Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin,
she got a 2 for 1.
I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
No. That's
Well,
obvious.
done my part.
They can't escape it,
And
they
now
can
I'm
postpone it though.
simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for
Oh
both
god,
of
don't
you.
give them the fucking buttons.
And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Jesus, she's on like Hu Tao then.
Calling in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
I could do a good bird voice. I think I could voice a bird in this game.
For the Dream Master to arrive.
I think I could.
Okay.
I could do it.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
What does that mean exactly?
Someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
True.
It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or
Only
bring
offers
you
an escape
happiness.
from reality. That is
Remember the
true.
old man we met earlier?
Yes.
Without this dream,
Yeah,
he
that's
might
why
have
I think
completely
it's
lost himself.
it's fine for people like that, but not for
That
everyone
might be
by a
true,
long shot.
but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
Rehabilitation isn't the
As far as I
same
know,
as this,
the
though.
Intelligentsia
Rehabilitation
Guild has been promoting
wouldn't
their
work for people that can't be
rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
rehabilitized.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is
Whatever the word
receiving
is.
hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Sweet dream is
Penacony
hospice
granting
care.
these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
What? I mean,
don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Exactly.
The future for humanity is
Rehabilitated.
like the sky
Is that
for
what I said?
birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
I have. We once had a nest of robins on my windowsill, and they tried jumping before they could fly, and they just fucking... It was messy.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
And did it die?
I didn't mention
Oh.
what happened to it.
Why
in
did it
my
actually
letters,
just die?
Because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Fuck.
I had surmised as much.
You knew?
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages.
Okay, but...
They belong in the sky. Even if
God.
they can't fly.
That's fucking beautiful, dude. But here's the thing, yeah, they belong in the sky, but there's nothing wrong with keeping them in cages until they're ready for the sky, you know? That's all I'm saying. It's like, it's like kicking a child out of your house when they're 2 because they don't, you shouldn't control them for their whole life. Like, yeah, but at least let them grow up a bit first and learn some fucking morals, you know? They've got to be able to fend for themselves.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
That's a weird way of putting it, but I get it. I get it.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Are they
Let's
having a
take
family
the Astral
dispute?
Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's
True.
because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans.
I feel like this
Otherwise,
isn't...
Why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen
Sunday seems
Xenon?
very different here, but He can't be Sparkle,
sophistry.
so I don't know who he is.
If that were true,
I mean, it probably is just Sunday,
then
but...
only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Why is he acting so... Maybe he spoke to Gallagher.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens.
Maybe Gallagher told him
Another
some
name
shit.
for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Wait, Bob, who thinks you're finishing this before Japan?
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
True.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Oh, I think I'm finishing it before Japan. I'm gonna try.
Noble aspirations. The strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
True.
Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality.
Jesus Christ, Sunday.
As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely
I don't think
exist
they're
for
ever gonna...
survival?
They're just not gonna agree on this.
If even you, my brother, don't believe that the
Oh god,
Harmony will
wait.
save the weak,
Maybe he is a
then
bit
which
sus.
eon can make our dreams come true?
Who are you gonna fucking
People
say?
often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Okay, but
Are you reading, sister?
that didn't
What are you reading?
answer the question.
Go for what gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see.
Aww.
I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Does he just want her to be happy?
Of course I do. It's just that
Oh, he really wants this.
your wish and
The whole
everyone else's.
dreamscape, I guess.
I long for a true paradise.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Good question.
You'll have to become a star first.
Interesting. Returning to Trailblazers POV. 8 system hours.
Sooner than I thought.
Is that in real life?
Any results?
Results. Oh yeah.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish.
Oh.
My final mission is complete, but...
What?
Pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude? Staking everything on some nameless in the future. But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable...
I love how Firefly's just chilling with us now.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more
think that makes
familiar
sense.
with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is...
Agreed.
On the eve of the Harmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight.
I think we do just brute force it.
Brute force it? Even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Brute force is the only way.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Watch, it was rhetorical. You of all people.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
Go on.
So, I heard that before the Harmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar.
Bro.
And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Bro, when she read out the name of the song, I think she sounded like that TikTok voice.
So,
oh, God.
how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth,
She kind of does sound
I've
like the
been
TikTok
preparing
voice.
to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt.
Oh,
set up
really?
by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's
Interesting.
Mr. Gallagher.
Gallagher won't join us. No
I'm
shot.
afraid I won't have the time.
No.
As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Wait.
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
We've got all virtual characters.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Autobots, roll out. Chat, there's a really cute app. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Oh, God. What? Oh, it's this. Alright, it could be us.
They've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Wait, this bops. This sounds like it could be a character OST, dude.
Is he talking about us?
Yes.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Victory and
As the last group
triumph
of
over the entire
contestants,
world.
How confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners,
Oh, Jesus
you
Christ.
vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
What is going on?
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way.
Who is this? Oh shit.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, he's an
I'm
old
the
man.
director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lina. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Not at this point, I guess.
Hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Big true. Hello everyone. I'm hello everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious.
No.
Hello everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl.
No, you're fucking not. No, you're not. You're lying. You can't tell us to be serious and then lie.
I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Okay.
A bunch of nameless guests.
Bullshit.
This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
I'm a real boy. Jesus Christ. I'm genuine and I have a massive lightning lord. Sorry, brother, we're on a time restriction here. And make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established.
Oh?
I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
A young whippersnapper?
Lured here by the Watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and
What is a whippersnapper? Is it a fish?
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
A young person. Yeah, but does it not mean anything else?
Etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a one. I wholeheartedly
Aideen, listen, I'm gonna read your dialogue and then I'm gonna skip it a bit. Because nah, we'd win, and also we have way more pressing matters than fucking Soul Glad.
That's the trailblazing.
March also likes so.
Everyone, next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure.
No.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging.
Firefly.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Same. I like that one.
A wonderful wish.
Himeko probably wants coffee.
Safety first, everyone.
God, true.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era.
Okay, let's go.
In the last stage,
This should be stuff that I could, like, quite happily skip through and just, like, skim read, right? This doesn't seem too, like, overarching to the main plot or anything. Yes? Okay,
Everyone,
sick.
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach.
Alright, 2
I
groups.
haven't known Miss Firefly for
I'll
too
go with
long.
Firefly.
Fine by me. What? All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I bet you don't. Enough chit-chat, let's do this. Yes, enough
We'll
chit-chat.
split into the assigned groups then.
Let's not waste time. I'm down. Fucking launch me. Okay, I can't. Never mind. Sorry, I said I wouldn't waste time. Alright. Yo.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad.
Thanks.
In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 now.
Is this just defeat enemies? Groups and enemies. Select challenge arena. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Danny, thank you for the 25 months.
Happy 25 months. Hope you have fun with the story. I loved it less than 3.
Let's action challenge or acting challenge. Let's do a fucking acting challenge. Why not? I don't know. We'll try it. Danny, thank you again for the 25 months. This part definitely felt like filler. So we just skip through a lot of this then?
Allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There
Okay.
are 3. Your task is to bring those moments to life. Also,
Okay.
a bit of trivia.
Oh, no.
The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red.
Himeko. You picked the better one? Good. I also just don't really feel like combat right now, so hopefully,
Just take a look
that
at
was a
this
good choice.
pair. You two.
I'm ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But
Okay, so
instead
it's
of lush lands,
a scam. We got
fun
scammed.
driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold. Now,
Then death
Miss
wants the
Grey
path?
Hair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
We both have grey hair, actually. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar. Oh, God.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady,
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
Uh-huh.
You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips. Now, Miss Grey Hair.
Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right! Fine doesn't sound very surprised.
Fine. While we, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Jesus Christ.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Right?
Fantastic!
Sure.
Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivered.
Second
Next,
stage.
You'll be challenged.
I hope these tests.
You hope they won't take long, huh? Okay. Wait, oh, it's 3 in the same thing? Like, all the challenges are in the same, thing that you picked? So they're all gonna be the acting ones? Cool. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, not all? Great. Alright, let's go.
Here, you two are required to skill picking up
Body
from where you
language.
left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain.
I want to
at this
comfort my
moment-
companion. What should I do to make her laugh? I'll roll about in the sand. Like a dog. I mean, it worked.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings.
Oh my
The story
god, dude.
continues to develop. You have no choice.
Okay.
Goods you stockpiled at high.
Jesus Christ. I will stand up and smack the table. We will win. You slam the table and rise up, they think you'll back down. Impossible.
Fantastic. But it's a pity.
Oh, for
Your
fuck's
friend
sake.
does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeball.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Don't ask if that's okay.
Of course. Absolutely. I was this close to tears. However, the true test is yet to come.
Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. That line is too meta, Firefly. I mean, she do be breaking the fourth wall a little bit. A little bit. I do see some enemies back there, I think, but let's do this shit first.
Welcome to the final stage.
Once upon a time in
Companions arrive on
dreams.
Penacony. Many years later, their paths cross once more.
We refuse to acknowledge each other because I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm poor. I go digging around in
Against
trash
the
cans.
backdrop of a revitalized Penacony. Now give it a shot. Try and convey this
I don't know, Firefly. You want me to use the clockwork thing? No, we can... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's so close to being over, though.
Performance is far.
Alright, fuck you. Let's make her happy. Now let...
I never imagined that such a sad scene.
We're just too good, dude. We're too
too
good.
Huh? But we haven't even
Doesn't
done
matter.
Brilliant. Your portrayal outdoes the original. Beautiful.
Jesus Christ, dude.
We have passed the test. We gotta hurry up.
We have passed the test. Oh ho ho ho, traveler. What the fuck is this? Oh, music. No business like show business. I feel like I've heard that song already as well.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired...
Yeah, that's because I skipped a lot.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually.
Well, probably her Echo.
Only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season. You have the option
What the
to
fuck are
choose
you
gunfire
yapping about?
And undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. And now, make your...
Brother, what the fuck is this? Okay. They both sound just as bad as each other. This is the most time-consuming section. Great. I am just gonna skip through the whole thing of this. I assume there's no lore stuff, right, chat? No fucking lore stuff? It's just filler. Okay, I'm literally just gonna skip through the whole thing then. Argenti.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Don't simp for him. My beautiful ladies, by the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I'd see you again at such a time.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Why is he not yapping? Unfortunately, let's get back to business. I assume this is also not very law important, right? I don't know. He's just randomly here, but I guess he is IP. I don't know. Okay, fuck it, I guess.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Hey, he... Auto battle
Here to crack.
disabled! You can retreat and do the dialogue without fights. How do I retreat? Can I? Oh fuck yeah then. Wait, what's the dialogue then for the thing? That's way better. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't play this game often enough to be able to build up every character, I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not sorry. I want to be able to play the story without having to worry about having perfectly built characters. That's what the fucking endgame's for. Let me go through.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hell yes, dude.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
It is nice that you don't actually have to fight, for sure.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
That is nice.
I hope we make it in time.
Thronging with talent. Interesting. Peace was an option. Yeah, you wish you'd known. Yeah, they could have made it a little more clear, I guess, but I don't know. It is what it is. Didn't know you could do that. Would have been nice to know. Yeah. I thought it, but it took like 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, if you have like a well-built Acheron, everything takes like 2 minutes, but I just need to do the fucking trace material stuff. Need to do the other quest for it. Oh, damn. If you ever run me, you should definitely use her. I have a lot of characters. They're not built, though. That's the issue. There's no point using unbuilt characters. Oh. Uh-oh.
Congratulations to the both of you.
Oh,
on
God.
becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to
Interesting.
you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
There's no shot this is an actual line, dude. I'm saying it. I don't. If they put a line like this in the game, I'm saying it, dude. Where are my Stellar Jades? Unfucking believable.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that.
Big sneeze.
However, This reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Okay.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its stellon, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We
In what
acknowledge
sense?
the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Okay.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a stellon, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
I mean,
a dystopia for the survival of the fittest?
No, the Sweet Dream
Or a
Paradise.
sweet
Obviously.
dream paradise.
Everybody would. Yeah. I mean, it's true. It doesn't sound too bad.
That's not the point.
Exactly.
Don't let him
I know it's not the fucking point, Watch.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the stellon, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The stellon issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with.
True.
And the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my
God.
intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
I don't trust
and our
this.
final course of action. The only path to take.
I'm finding this a little bit suspicious a while
You
ago.
mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charming Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellon's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony.
Oh.
And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charming Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the stellon, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the stellon's existence?
I would have never thought.
Okay, it's just a question, dude.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies.
Yeah, it's just a question.
But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the stellon.
Yeah.
If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
Okay.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your
Okay, that's cool and all, but did you know about the stellon?
Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead?
Oh
so that
shit,
no
the
lies
harmony.
may be concealed.
Okay.
I will do as you command.
Robin,
Oh fuck.
could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Okay, here we go.
There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood?
Time to ask away.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your
Naturally.
god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr.
Ask about the
Yang?
stellon again.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Sleepie?
Yeah, they never said by name.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light.
I have a feeling it's gonna be IX,
All
dude.
duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Sleepie?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it.
Interesting.
The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
So harmony basically...
Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Wait, so they're worshippers of the previous Eon that harmony engulfed, basically?
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
Another order.
And without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
I did think this doesn't feel very harmony.
Sorry,
you know,
Robin.
like the whole.
It's just you.
Sunday in general, I
did not
guess.
wish for you to know this.
Fuck, dude.
It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony.
Oh, God.
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Sleepie. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Shit, dude. I didn't expect that.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Oh, God.
Should we need to stand against the nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue.
We've been patient enough.
However, I won't hold it against you.
So I'm sitting
On the
there.
contrary,
Barbecue sauce
I'm
on my
here
kidneys.
to make my intentions
Story time
clear.
less than 3.
Unwatched, thank you for the 16 months. It was funny the other day, chat. Yesterday, I think it was, me and Viv were just chilling, laid down, and we heard, or I heard, I don't even know if you did, just the sub alert just randomly just came out of nowhere, like, barbecue sauce on my titties. We were like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Because I just put the laptop on, but I forgot that I opened up OBS, so it just came out of nowhere.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
God.
Only we,
Pathstriders of Order.
I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps.
Oh,
and
God.
see once again where this road leads.
Well, this is very interesting. God damn.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
It's the third eye.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in the right mind would expose their inner self like this? Their inner self.
That means...
I don't think this is technically inside Sunday, right? Unless...
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Okay.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments,
The bird.
you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young.
Is it the same story from
We were
earlier?
victims of the Stellon disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would
Okay, we
later
know about
become
that.
later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Yes.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside.
Okay,
Place
this
it on the
we
shelf
know what
by the
happens in
window.
this bird, right? Because it's
And we
this it's the
decided
same
that
bird
when
as
it
earlier, I
regained
think.
its strength enough to spread its wings,
Yeah.
we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered,
Yes.
was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Huh.
Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your...
I'd do option 2, right? I'd do 2. I don't know, it's not nice to keep him in a cage, but if you just build a bird nest on the spot. Wait, a nest? Oh, it said I thought it said a net to like catch the bird. No, I built it a cage so it learned how to fly, dude, and then I'd let it go after. Fuck. Yeah.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
It's gonna open the cage and it's gonna die.
We nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days.
Oh.
In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
Okay.
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Okay.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia.
Bronze
A
Melodia.
position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser. And an illegal stowaway.
Beautiful art, dude.
Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid.
Okay.
I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me. I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land.
Oh.
Even his 2 children.
Oh.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself
Not
was
as good.
somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Interesting.
I'll tell you the outcome soon.
Oh, fuck.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows?
Oh god, dude. Talk with March? I'm only talking with March though, chat. Listen, we have a lot of fucking quests to get through here.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the store, he sold his kids to chase
I
a
agree.
dream. Even if he intended with that thought, there's only one choice. Let the blood...
Yeah, I was gonna go with that option anyway. Let's sell your kids.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome.
Not really.
Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say
Oh well.
he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium.
He sold his fucking kids, he's already
The methods
delirious.
with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequence. As to your choice, I once again offer my
Third and final
heartfelt
decision.
apologies. And the story this time,
oh god,
is my own.
Kill him. Kidding.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak. Do you know who wrote this letter? My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities? To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Dead.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now. Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet? A stray bullet? What? A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song.
Damn.
And was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
Jesus.
Yet, possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen?
Makes sense.
Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question.
Oh God.
One last choice. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh, let's see. Support Robin to go on her journey or stop Robin from going on her journey? Let me skim through what Firefly says here, I'm curious. Very quick skim.
Miss Robin's, but the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger...
I feel like March is gonna say don't stop her because she's a fucking Robin simp, but...
I often feel like I've dreamt of their confusion and fear are... If Mistress with each trailblaze, danger...
yeah, I still support her. I was curious if they'd agree or not, but I feel like he wants to stop her, but... As in Sunday does. I'd support her.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion.
Goddamn, dude.
A cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of
survival of the fittest.
Nature is
Yet
always
again,
accompanied
dude.
by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order.
Why don't you just unite people's happiness
They don't need to
anyway,
make bitter
without
choices
fucking
any
order,
longer,
harmony,
nor
any of
face
that
the
shit?
weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life.
Yes.
Allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Okay, but you can't have those feelings forever, because if you never have anything that goes wrong or bad or feel bad for a little bit or like make a mistake or like if your life's only good, then what the fuck are you comparing good to? You know? You'd never be like, oh, today was great, because what's a bad day at that point? You can't just always have good days. That's fucking dumb. Very fucking dumb. Like, you gotta go through bad shit to appreciate the good shit. I feel like that's normal. I don't know.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
No.
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
God, you're fucking crazy.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Oh God, you're fucking crazy. Oh, you're actually crazy. You called yourself
Every person
Sunday
can
because...
return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly.
Good to hear.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome. You of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
True.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained
Oh, he's the
for
one that needs to be awake all the time. He said that
must
earlier.
remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Yeah. He did say this earlier.
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means
Yes.
forsaking reality, correct?
Yes.
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
Bullshit.
Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
You're not defeating it though, you're just putting it off until you fucking wake up eventually, which will eventually happen, 100%. You just don't know fucking when. You're just putting it off.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
I don't think wanting to sacrifice yourself to eternal suffering so that everyone else can live in bliss is narcissistic. I will say if that is the case, if that was the case, you're right, but that's not entirely the case. That's just picking the good and the bad and outlaying them like against each other. It's that's not exactly the ideal that he's going for here. It's also, he's clearly not living in like perpetual fucking agony or some shit, you know, or like eternal suffering, I guess. But I just think it's wrong to, like, if it fixed the problems in the real world, then sure, that's one thing. But it doesn't. It's literally just escapism at the highest fucking, like, level. I just think it's bad. I don't know.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly?
It's savior complex. That's exactly what it is.
Sleep. It is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
He does say he's plagued by nightmares. Yeah, which is one thing, but I wouldn't say that's eternal suffering.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan.
Oh?
Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
Ah, Sunday, Jesus Christ.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
He's not suffering because it hasn't happened yet. No, but he mentioned this yesterday as well in yesterday's stream, that he is already the person that's like eternally awake so that the dreams can keep going. So it is already happening realistically, right? I think. I think he is already that person.
I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Time to turn into Sam. Fuck yeah.
Because I don't think so.
Yeah, we've seen your
Since
robot
Miss
form.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Naturally.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Our choice is 20 nuggets with a side of fries and a...
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
What the fuck just happened?
What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels...
Okay, it feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly.
It's kind of like the first...
This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Oh,
which we
interesting.
now know as dormancy.
Oh yeah, the
Considering
fucking
its connection to
TVs.
dreamflux reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
All right, but there are doors all over the
Oh
place.
god.
Which one should we choose?
I guess... maybe this way?
The question was whether or not Sunday is a narcissist for his ideals. The answer would be no. Narcissism is a mental disorder that doesn't correlate with his ideals in the game of wanting to save everyone, while he himself remains the one person who won't really benefit. But he does benefit, no? Because his whole thing is wanting to save everyone. It's like a savior complex. So the fact that he's already like not managing to save everybody has affected him to this degree, then I would argue that it is affecting him if he does get to save everybody.
But
I think it's kind of narcissistic. I'm not saying he's got a mental disorder. I'm saying he's narcissistic, though, as like a trait. It is quite a narcissistic point of view. Narcissism isn't always a terrible thing as well, but a lot of the time it is.
Different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used and the room on the other side was the toy room.
I also remember the toy room.
This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past since this place.
Interesting. Maybe Misha is the. Maybe Misha is the child of the Watchmaker then. I don't know. Holy shit. Oh. TikTok! Clocky's here! Bran, I'll say this, we literally discussed this with Sunday so he could try to convince us so he hasn't already created the order run dreamscape. That's what I mean about him not suffering. I think stuff might be clearer later. Yeah, but he's saying that the suffering part wasn't about necessarily this dreamscape. The suffering part, the eternal suffering, was more so about him like being the one person to be awake through everything while everybody else gets to be in the dream. But he already said during yesterday's stream that he's already doing that. For everybody else to dream, he has to be awake. Like, he has to be the eternal awake person, basically. Yeah, we're probably not going to finish this if there's like 3 hours left, by the way. I might have to maybe try to finish it in Japan, but we'll see. If there's like 3 hours left, there's no short.
That's the name.
Let's have a
Now we
look.
all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail
Oh!
is Grandpa's name.
Wait, so I bet Micah, or whatever the fuck that other guy's name, was the son of Mikhail, maybe, and then this Misha is his kid. Maybe. I knew they were fucking related, dude. Maybe.
Grandpa?
Oh, God.
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
It's kinda...
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who
Mikhail-
fearlessly
about your
ventured
grandpa,
into mysterious
Mikhail?
seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both
Mihaly?
renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Damn, dude.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
You can actually read through the stuff and not start for the voice without ruining the overall experience. Anyways, you do you. Yeah, I'm skipping certain lines, but definitely not all of them. I do like hearing the voice actors read stuff out, but
I heard
sometimes
some
it can be
noises
skipped.
from the room.
Like that.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
They can be if you're a child.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never...
Yes.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember...
Clocky arrived at the New World at the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I hear the sound of water.
Water?
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
A bottle of water? You do that during a lot of parts for this quest? I don't know. I've tuned out a couple of times, but not too much.
Embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
You know,
Oh,
I quite
March.
understand such sentiments.
Do you? I mean, don't sigh or you'll start getting grey hair. Oh, God.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool back then.
Interesting.
I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Bro, this gets more and more confusing, dude.
Some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
This quest felt like being really hungry, thinking you're starving. You get a really huge plate of full of food and you start wolfing it down. You eat and eat, but it never ends, and at the end you're just glad it's over.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
Damn! Like that, huh?
We should...
Huh?
Jesus.
Something feels different about this place.
Wait, I can't get in? The
This
fuck?
is it.
Oh.
I remember this corridor. Up ahead is... Grandpa's study.
Oh shit.
It was in that room.
Clocky!
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Oh yeah! It's Misha!
Clocky! Here! Yeah.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, He placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Interesting. See, some parts could be shortened to make the story even more enjoyable, but overall it was a good quest. 7.5 or 8 out of 10 for me. See, this is the thing. All I did was skim read that message, and I couldn't tell if the 7.5 or 8 out of 10 was a rating or the amount of hours you were into the quest. I'm not kidding. So I had to read the full thing.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh my god, Misha's Akavili.
Could it be?
The fucking express?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure.
That was a bite check.
Appearing in every one of his adventure tales.
They have those in Penacony.
He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
But it was just Clocky.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Didn't we? Didn't we follow the whistle, Misha?
I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Let's go! Oh god, it's this.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember?
Hey, the shapes...
Looks like we're just one step from...
Alright, fuck it, let's go. There we go. Jesus. I couldn't see what it was supposed to be at first. I didn't realize it was just further forward.
This is it. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears. Out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass.
Interesting.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble...
That's
is
crazy.
Your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. This dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
What is this?
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Interesting. You're the only one still in the dark. I'm just gonna say it to piss her off, even though it's not true.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in dreamflux
There is a
reef,
different clocky, March.
right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Oh,
The
that's so
answer
funny.
lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
True.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Misha's clocky?
Wait. No, wait!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born.
Holy fuck.
And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
What the fuck?
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
I mean, it could have also been this opening to Penacony. I guess that's Sparkle's theme.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Oh god, here we go. Okay.
Let's start with your name.
Mikhail.
Call you Misha? Or...
Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
Mikhail.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure.
Don't call yourself Compass.
That carried their hopes.
Mikhail.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Bro is dead, what do you mean? Yeah, dude, I said this shit for the longest fucking time. I didn't expect the weird dream bubble shit, but I fully expected it to be Mikhail. But then, when we found out about the other Mikhail and then the other guy, I was like, maybe it could be his son. But yeah, I don't know. That's not a huge surprise, but it's interesting
If you prefer,
that it's finally
you can
fucking
call
out
me by
there.
a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Yeah.
So, you're the
Bro.
Watchmaker himself?
Interestingly enough, people have been theorizing that since fucking 2.0. Which is crazy. I remember that shit.
That legendary figure is no more.
Damn.
I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the
Express.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
Oh god.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Now also overlay Clocky's voice over that.
However,
He somehow
left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
I guess.
I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started.
I can't keep doing it, I'm sorry.
That's what every nameless has to go through.
True.
But in the end, you found me.
I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the stellon and my wealth. If I may apologize, the stellon part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path.
Okay.
But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Makes sense.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
This world's fucking done for.
But
Sorry,
I'll leave
dude.
that decision to you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's good riddance. It's done.
It's never paved by others.
I'll take Acheron or the Express and we'll just, you know.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
And more stories? Listen, Watchmaker. Tick fucking talk!
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh, God.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
The hat?
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice.
Okay.
Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Alright, old man. I'm coming.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Hey, wait for me! Sorry. They're not gonna voice it, I'm gonna.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although
Okay.
I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Fuck it. We'll witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far.
In that case, let's proceed together to the end of this street.
Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Let me in!
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Misha.
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Your interstellar journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Take the journey.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
This Mikhail is like another version of the Mikhail that we were just speaking.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks.
This
on
is the
dial
older
all
Mikhail.
worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be
Yeah, the
fixed.
OG Mikhail. Okay.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
but I only know how to fix watches.
Nah, you're a
Don't
natural
worry.
genius.
You got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanu?
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to...
Never get to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Oh god, here we go.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Fair. Yeah, Little Trip was hilarious, but...
I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Little if, honestly.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Oh shit, it's Gallagher.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana.
Interesting.
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So... a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Nice.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh,
Misha!
It's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Okay.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized.
Oh shit, wait.
It wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It's a stopwatch?
It was
oh.
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Fucking hell. Not the Compassy, dude.
We've arrived at dreamflux reef. So, what's next?
Oh, fucking
no, Clocky. I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh shit, really?
Please, wait a sec!
Yeah, I guess it was kind of obvious, wasn't it, about him?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay, time to become that one guy from Bloodborne and look up at the moon for eternity.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So,
we'll set out again when you're rested?
When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
You're dying?
This is where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Well, that part ended a long time ago for him, but...
Yeah, that's what I said.
What?
So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
You're not coming with us.
My next destination?
You're not coming with us.
What's that supposed to be?
I don't give a shit. Compassy.
I've been following you.
No.
Misha? You're acting weird today.
Oh.
If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
That's so sad.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Damn.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
It's a Compassy.
Not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
Oh yeah, Misha does have a train
Whether
ticket
it's
on the
calming,
tie. Holy
joyful,
shit.
Angry or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
It's Trailblaze time. Oh, it's cutscene time.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands.
Always
pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh damn! Wait, this is where we got the hat from.
Means taking paths
In the music video.
And venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Damn! Oh god, it's Harmony. Sheepy. Sheepy. Hey, Sheepy.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
What are you yapping about?
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Yeah, I'm just
Well,
fucking cool
there
like
might be
that.
Another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Exactly.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
I decline.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Yeah, I'm good. I've seen Sparkle handing out literal fucking bomb detonators or some shit to literal children, so I'm good. I'll pass.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Or we could just leave. I feel like we solved this whole thing now. Kinda, almost. Oh! Oh, that fully unlocked the harmony path for us. Trial? Yeah, I don't know about that. We still gotta try and finish this fucking quest. You want me to do a fucking trial right now for a harmony character? We'll do it, but hey, the more time we take on shit like this, we're probably not gonna get to finish the quest. I want to get as close to finishing as we can today, at least at this point. We'll do a bounce. Oh, that reminded me of,
Do you admit this crime?
what the fuck? That reminded me of, Aventurine.
The mood is set.
let's
Let
try
the
this.
show begin.
Not Clocky! Wait, shit, I didn't read what the ult did. Fuck, what does the ult do? I should read that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should definitely read that.
Enemy data network
let's do this.
Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of execute.
This. Forgot to slow down. Oh, I didn't really forget. I just didn't think to do it.
Stay in step.
Super break? Oh, interesting. That was a lot of fucking damage.
Does that
wild,
mean he
dude.
wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness.
Yeah.
Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, like I said, Phantom, I'm just not gonna finish it today. We've already done so fucking much. We've done like what? We did 3 hours yesterday of pure quest, and then almost like probably 2.5 hours today. We're like 6 hours in, and we've still got another fucking 2 to go. It's insane, dude. This quest is so long. But it's fine.
Yeah, you're
Stop
right.
it there and continue tomorrow, brother. I travel to
Dealt with a
Japan
low ravager
tomorrow.
of the destruction. So a
I will not
follower
be
of
continuing the
order
quest
won't
tomorrow.
be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However,
Continue the quest the day after tomorrow. Guys, I need you to listen to me for a sec, okay?
plan didn't
Listen.
materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective
Listen.
consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
I'm traveling to Japan tomorrow, mainly for a trip to hang out with my buddies, friends, and girlfriend, okay? If y'all think I'm loading up fucking HSR the day after I arrive in fucking Japan to finish the goddamn fucking quest, y'all are fucking high as shit. You are high as balls. I would rather just wait until I get home to finish it at that point.
A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given
Yeah, I'll be doing
birth
other
to
stuff
the
in Japan,
sweet
not
dream of the
HSR.
order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean?
What would
Are
be
you
enough?
not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time
Because I wanted to
was
start it
a
on One Wings.
painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Hey, chat, I'll finish this cutscene and then we'll
So
put a
now
pause on it
I've
after this.
understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Understandable.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell,
God.
everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh god, okay.
I dreamed of a scorched
Oh,
earth.
the music, dude.
Are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It
Damn.
bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like
Damn.
to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
They're really liking doing this layering stuff over the voices, huh? That was sick.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
Penacony.
Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live.
Interesting.
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception.
3 times,
Death is
though?
like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Yes.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon.
Interesting.
I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives?
Kinda, yeah.
A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
Firefly.
A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Jesus.
Then it changed to Stellon Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Cute. That was very cute. Oh, Firefly.
That's quite unexpected, old man.
Oh god, Gallagher time. Bro,
who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work?
My god, it just don't
all you
stop.
nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end.
That's so creepy.
The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
Damn,
But
dude.
in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Damn, dude.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh.
Guys, I know I should stop. Listen, I read it
Just one more
before.
thing.
Y'all said to stop after this is done, right? The whole sequence of shit is done? Is that not what y'all said?
Here's to you.
I'm pretty
glass
sure.
of hello and goodbye.
Then we can just continue when we get back.
To the imperfect
Yes.
tomorrow.
So it's fine. We're just gonna wait for this to be over. This is still the same sequence. I haven't had a chance to fucking WASD it or anything. Look, it just keeps going.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it,
your teeth come out.
It becomes
What?
extremely spicy.
Huh?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Oh, damn.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Acheron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Still sad, though.
At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Well, she's not alone right now.
No, I had a
You're there.
companion in Acheron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl.
Huh.
So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile.
Wait,
She
huh?
never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
Take it out of him only right now.
So, that's what I did.
Am I?
It's proof that you're grieving.
What?
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you.
Swallowed by IX equals stagnant water?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life.
Oh, it was... Okay, 30 days.
Most of them have already washed away.
A lot can happen in 30 days, to be fair, but Jesus. Well, at first I was confused, because I didn't know if by stagnant water she meant like March, like turned into ice, but then I realized after, I was like, wait a minute. Is she just fucking dead?
Besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Oh, God.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side,
oh shit,
I will cut off nihility.
Interesting.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility.
True it
But
is.
you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water.
Wait.
Only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain?
Who is this?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
Absolutely not, Black Swan. Why are we so zoomed out?
It's one of the paradise kingdoms under the influence of the harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the emanator of the nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
Interesting.
Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No. they don't. If they truly serve the harmony, that is.
I have a feeling that guy could even... No, the accent doesn't match up. I was going to say it could be fucking Boothill because we know fuck all about him yet, but accent doesn't really match up.
The path in Penacony is impure. The harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Sleepie, the harmony.
Okay.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Holy forgaroni.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. We already figured that out.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out.
Well, better speed up the... Oh, just fucking jump. Yeet!
Hold on. Are you thinking of using
dude, we haven't even seen the other guys yet. That's true.
The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
True.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
True. We will not be reborn. We will die and cease to exist. So fuck it. Call them. Call Jingyuan. I require him to rescue me. Rescue me! 3 hours to the Charmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, Micah?
Bro, listen, Dream Master. Listen, I think you're cool as fuck, okay? But can you give me a fucking minute out of a cutscene? Jesus Christ!
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Huh?
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
Huh?
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Oh, hell yeah. I hope he does a cover of every single one of her songs and he cannot fucking sing for any, like, for shit. I just hope he's a terrible singer. That'd be hilarious.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal...
Oh, God.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr.
Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Oh, shit. Interesting.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected.
Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
Probably would have been.
Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Justice for what?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the stellon, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
God damn. The fuck?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Okay. 2 system hours on the Charity Festival.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Bro, I might as well just fucking finish it at this point, right?
Exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff.
Oh yeah, no, if there's still 2 hours left, I can't. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Jesus, that might have been the longest section of, like... What the fuck is this?
A delightful surprise.
A delightful surprise. Yeah, chat, a lot of you saying power through. We literally can't. I don't have time. I don't have 2 hours left to finish. I need to go to the store and everything. It closes in 2 hours. I'm not gonna rush the quest and then just feel like shit after it and be like, I didn't understand a thing. Because I'm fucking rushing it. I'd rather just finish it either in Japan or when I get home. It's very unlikely, by the way, though, just as a heads up, chat, that I'm going to finish this shit in Japan. I don't plan to do any streaming in Japan. I plan to record and do some videos and stuff while I'm there, but I do not plan to be streaming.